Can you hear me now? All right. We're right back here in the thick of it, coming into the second quarter here. Okay, sweet. Right away, we had an enormous travel. Really big travel there. The crowd was not happy about that one. The Grizzlies are getting the ball right back. But that does seem to be the theme of this game so far. If you have been, if you go back and see the recordings from this previous quarter. 35 now in the corner with the ball. Almost a good toss. Rebounded by 35 from the Mustangs. Driving down with number 5. Under pressure, trying to get it back out to 1. Over to 33 in the paint. Back to 35 for the quick toss. It is no good. Getting the rebound back. They will bat it out, but to no avail. Copper Hills getting the ball right back on a bad possession. Grizzlies trying to move the ball around pretty quickly here, trying to shake up the Herriman defense. Right away to 30 in the paint, and it's good. Fantastic workaround there by Copper Hills. Over to 44 in the corner, back to 33. Under pressure, getting out of the paint. Over to 1 for the deep jumper, no good. Scooped up by 10, bringing it back for Copper Hills. Stolen away by the Mustangs. Number 5 bringing it back down the sidelines. She's under pressure. 2 defenders stacked on top of her. Currently 24/7 with about 6 minutes, 22 seconds left before the half. Over to 35. And quick 2, but it will ring out of the rim. Number 5 giving the inbound for the Mustangs. And it is tipped off, stolen away by, that seems to be number 10 from the Grizzlies. Over to 13, looking, reading the play here. Over to 30. They're keeping the ball moving, trying to rotate out. Over to 10 in the corner for the jumper. It is good. Fantastic shot. 27/7 here with about just under 6 minutes before half. Number 5 leading the charge here, trying to get a read on the play. Over to number 1 out wide to 44 in the corner to 35. Number 1 with the deep shot. It will just barely ring out. Grizzlies trying to move the ball down pretty quickly there. Almost looked like there was a push there. Grizzlies will get the inbound and they will keep the ball. Over to 13 in the corner. She's right there, but no good. Number 10 picking up the rebound. Almost good. actually going on top of the backboard there. Herriman starting right away with the ball. Almost a bad pass there. They should have just let it go out, but Copper Hills picks up the ball once again. Number 13 right away with the quick jumper. Number 5 struggling to pick it up, but she will get it. Number 5 going aggressive, trying to drive right into the paint. Had a Grizzly knocked over in the process, and that is a foul. Copper Hills will get the ball right back with number 4 and number 13 leading the charge on this possession. All right, number 13 bringing it back. Right away to 25 in the corner. They just barely tip that one off, and the Mustangs will get the ball. Number 44 over to 50 out wide, trying to get into the paint. Back over to 2 in the corner. Under pressure, tipped away. Stolen by number 4. Over to 35. Back to 4 in the corner for the jumper. Beautiful. Nothing but net there. Sorry, just 1 second. Copper Hills. Okay, sorry about that little sneeze there. No good. No worries. Presently, Copper Hills Grizzlies will lead the Herriman Mustangs 30-7 with about 3 minutes 40 seconds. Mustangs have yet to hit the double digits in points. We just might get into halftime without seeing it. You never know, really. Herriman with the ball. Number 2 going down the sidelines. Defense is very aggressive on number 50, stripping the ball. All right. Over to 12. Back to 23 in the paint. Out to 35. Trying to read it. Sorry, just 1 second here. Okay, well, we had a minor hiccup there, unfortunately. I don't want to go into specifics here, but one of our employees showed up at the wrong game, so we've been trying to figure that out. But we have internet. Everything should be in order, and we're good to go. We're good for an awesome night of basketball. All right. Fans are not happy about that foul. They're going to the Herriman is actually going to the line here for some free throws. We got 41 seconds before halftime, actually. They're good with that last free throw there. Herriman, aside from my previous predictions, they actually did break into double-digit points before the half, but they're still kind of riding the struggle bus here. Grizzlies are actually leading over the Mustangs 38-11. 30 seconds on the clock. Number 5 leading the charge out to 1. To 35 in the corner, over to 5. The defense is right there to read it. Air ball from number 5. That is unfortunate. 13 seconds on the clock. Grizzlies bringing it right back down. They've still got a substantial lead. They got nothing to worry about right now. Oh, almost a good shot. We had 2 or 3 offensive rebounds right there, and they almost scored on both of them. We'll go right into this this little halftime break here. 10 minutes for halftime. Copper Hills Grizzlies are leading the Herriman Mustangs 38-11. We've ironed out all of our internet and our staffing issues, so we should be good for the rest of the live stream. I'm very excited for this. We will be right back coming into the start of the second half. My name is Carter Stanley. We are here live at Herriman High School with Game On Live Studios, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's your favorite announcer. My name's Carter Stanley. We are back here at the start of the second half between the Copper Hills Grizzlies and the Herriman Mustangs. We've had a very good game so far. Not looking so hot for Herriman, unfortunately. They came off of a very hard first half, 38-11. Just barely scraping by on a few points. Herriman trying to keep the ball. They're trying to keep the ball moving here. They've definitely been trying to come up with a strategy to shake off that super high-pressure defense that the Grizzlies brought with them. And I think that has been the secret to the Grizzlies' success thus far. 35 driving in for a layup. Almost good. Oh, bad pass to number 5 on Herriman. It will be picked up by the Grizzlies. Trying to keep it moving around. Oh, out to 35, kind of looking. And number 10 with a good deep 3. Fantastic shot. Number, who is that? That's number 50 for Herriman, sorry. Grizzlies bringing the ball right back here. The 35 out wide to 4, back to 10 in the corner. Pushing right into the paint, met with defense. And number 4 in the corner with the deep 3, almost good. Picked up by 13 on the offensive rebound. Number 35 in the paint. All right, and number 33 for a quick jumper, no good, picked up right away. Grizzlies with the ball again, trying to keep it moving here. 35 in the paint, out to 10 in the corner. Out to 13 with the quick shot there. It is good. All right, stolen away by the Grizzlies. Bad pass is almost picked up by 35, but to no avail. He'll go right back out. We got 4 minutes, 54 seconds in this. Let's see. This is the third quarter. My apologies there. All right, Herriman coming back with the ball here, trying to keep it moving. Not doing a fantastic job here either. It's kind of rough. 35, almost with a good shot, but it will rim off. We had a Yeah, sorry. They went down to the ground there with the ball, and we did have a holding foul. Grizzlies getting the ball right back. Almost picked off there with a between the legs pass, and they accidentally let the ball roll out there, unfortunately. Ooh, airball 3 from number 10. They did step in. And Herriman getting the ball right back with number 1 and number 44 leading the charge here. Number 1 under pressure right now, out to 44, trying to get to the corner. Ooh. Number 44 stopped, and we had a big collision there, unfortunately. Quick to number 13 in the 2. It is accidentally tipped out by number 1 from the Mustangs. Grizzlies will keep the ball on that bad tip out, sorry. Number 13 trying to get a good look. Almost, oh, it is stolen away. Picked off by number 44, over to 2 for a quick 2-jumper. No good. That was a good run by Herriman, though. They really spooked the defense there. They jumped the shark on that one. Grizzlies keeping the ball moving, over to 13 with the deep jumper. No good. We had a big collision there. Grizzlies starting off the ball here. Number 10 on the inbound. They're definitely trying to keep the ball moving. They're a little less aggressive on the defense this quarter, and they're going more for the offense. They've definitely put up some good points so far in this quarter. Quick over to 10 in the corner, back to 3, over to 35, moving the ball right around the edge. Over to 10 with the jumper. Almost. So close. 35 with the offensive rebound, over to 4 in the corner. They will miss both shots, unfortunately. Number 1 for the Mustangs bringing it home. 2 minutes on the clock in the third quarter. Over to 35 in the corner. Back to 1. They're trying to push in the paint. She slips right past the defense for a good toss. That was a fantastic move. Over to 35 in the corner looking. Gets it back out. Over to 10, opposite corner. She goes right in for the throat. 30 picks up the offensive rebound, and it is good for another 2. 45 over 13 here with just over a minute left in the third quarter. Number 35 right away with the jumper. Picked up by 35, over to 4, driving down the sidelines. Quick to 10 in the corner. She looks, and it is a good wide 3. They will call a timeout here with 57 seconds on the clock. to the end of the third quarter. We'll be right back. My name is Carter Stanley with Game On Live Studios, here live at Herriman High School. All right, coming back. 45 seconds on the clock in the third quarter. 33 under pressure in the paint. Had a little tussle there. It was gonna be picked up by the Grizzlies, and they were just gonna drive it right down. But they actually did call a foul here. Excuse me. Number 2 for Herriman giving the inbound. Over to 35, putting it down very quickly. Over to 25, right there under the net for the toss. Great execution by the Grizzlies there. And it is again stolen away by number 35 from Copper Hills. They actually did get caught there with their pants down, metaphorically. Who was that? 35 drove down and then had it swatted down. And then there was a bad pass into her own teammate's face. And they will actually stop the clock there with 1 second on the money. No time to get a shot off. Number 4 just absolutely monkey chucking it down. That will come to the end of the third quarter here. The Grizzlies will lead the Mustangs 50 over 13. Sorry, I read the board wrong. Heading into this fourth quarter, we'll definitely see who comes out on top. But Herriman hasn't been able to get very many shots off at all during this game, let alone making them. And I think that Copper Hills has been able to take advantage of that, as well as their very fast-paced, energetic defense that they have. And that is just the killer here. That is the X factor. All right, starting off the fourth and final quarter of this game. Right away, we had a little tussle, little bad pass there. Number 25 inbounding for the Grizzlies. Number 35 pushing right into the paint, back out to 25 herself. Almost went for a shot, hesitated, and that did get her a travel, unfortunately. Number 2 and number 50 leading the charge for Herriman this time around. Over to number 2. She's kind of under pressure here. She tries to get a shot off there. No good. It will just barely ring out off the backboard. Good shot, though. Number 4 back out to 35 in the corner. She's looking. Back to 4. They're trying to read the play. Over to 40. Back out to 4. She's kind of spearheading this one. And she goes right away with the jumper 3. No good. And defensive rebound from number 44 on the Mustangs. Number 33. They had a bad pass. It almost rolled out. Ran after to catch it, but it will still go out on Herriman. And the Grizzlies are getting the ball right back. Number 35 actually leading the charge here on this one. Over to 25 in the corner. Over to who's that, 23, back to 35. Outside the paint, she pushes right in. Right past the defense, gets the slip in too. I almost had a steal there from 35. Number 2 right away with the shot. It is good. Absolute sinker of a 3 there. Trying to keep the ball moving around pretty quickly here. It is picked off by number 44. Right away to 20. Air ball on the shot. Scooped up by number 1 for the offensive rebound. Stolen away. And Copper Hills will actually get the ball on that one. A little fight for possession there. Over to 25. Back to 40 in the paint. She's under pressure. Picked off by number 1 on a stolen pass. Ooh. Right away, 44 is trucked by 35 on the Grizzlies, and the Grizzlies will get the ball. It's interesting, in a game like this, you can blink and half the clock will be gone. We already have 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game. And it really goes by quickly when there are no fouls, because there's no time stopping. Currently combined, both teams have drawn only 3 fouls in this quarter. No good on the first free throw from the Grizzlies. Actually, in fact, a testament to how fast this quarter's going, because the Grizzlies have such a lead on the Mustangs, they will actually keep the clock running. And they will not pause it. So now we only have about 3 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. Number 10 right away. No good on the shot. Picked up by 35 from the Grizzlies. Over to 30 in the paint. She's right there to read it. We did have a travel, though, unfortunately. And yes, the clock is still running. They are sticking with that rule today. So just barely over 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Right over to 50 in the corner. It'll just barely hit the backboard there. That was not a very good call. I have to attest to that one. Because number 35 looked like she did throw it out, and normally that would mean that Herriman keeps their possession, but that is not what happened there. Unfortunately, Herriman lost the ball. Grizzlies going right back to stack some more points here. But Herriman actually gets the ball back on a no-good shot. Number 50 going right away. It is wrestled away by 23, over to 35. Pushing down right to 25 in the paint. Almost good. Scooped up quickly by number 1 for the offensive rebound. Just over 2 minutes left in this ball game. Number 35 with the ball again, looking over to 13. They're kind of slowing down their pace here. At this point, they know they have the lead. Picked off by number 44 from the Mustangs. They'll try to drive it down, get some more points on the board before the end of the game. But it might be safe to say that I think we have determined a winner here. Number 1 actually comes away with the good jumper. I believe that is just inside the 2, as far as I could tell. They will call in subs here for this last minute and 10 seconds. Number 2 for the Mustangs giving the inbound. Number 12 actually scoops it up right there on the defensive rebound. 50 seconds to go. Number 35 looking over to 12 in the corner. Back to 35. They're kind of keeping the ball, keep it circulating, keep it moving on that outside edge. Number 35 trying to get into the paint over here. Over to 35 for a deep one. Almost good. The shot clock will run out, so she's forced. And she almost gets right back in with another shot of her own. Foul shots for the Grizzlies. Number 35 on the line. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. She won't make either of those shots. But it is to no avail. It doesn't matter in the end because the Copper Hills Grizzlies have come away with an enormous win over the Herriman Mustangs, 53-18. It has been a fantastic game of basketball so far. We will be right back for, well, not right back. We will have a break in between this and the JV game, and we will also be covering the varsity game tonight. My name is Carter Stanley. This has been Game On Live Studios here live at Herriman High School, and we will be right back for this next game. Don't go anywhere. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's your favorite sports announcer. My name is Carter Stanley with Game On Live Studios. And we are just about to tip off of this junior varsity game between the Copper Hills Grizzlies and the Herriman Mustangs. Looking forward to it. We're going to see if the Grizzlies will employ the same strategies that they did in the last game that ultimately got them the absolutely monster victory over the Mustangs. And here we go. Grizzlies coming away with the ball on the first possession of this game. Right away, good pass to 22 in the paint, but no good. And the Mustangs will pick it up for their first possession, hopefully getting the first points of the game on the board. Trying to keep the ball working, keep it moving here. Over to 20 in the corner, pushing in the paint for a toss. No good. Defensive rebound by, that is 24, I believe. We do get the good toss in from the Grizzlies. Those will be our first points of the night. Trying to keep the ball moving here. 21 out wide with the ball. Over to 30. Bad pass meant for 21, but it will go out, and Copper Hills will get the ball right back. Right away to number, can't read that. I think that's number 11. And in the corner to number 4 for the Grizzlies with the deep three. That is good. Copper Hills definitely getting their name out there on this one. And 22 hesitating, almost going for a shot, but 21 pushes right back into the paint. Over to 53 in the corner, no good on the jumper. Number 4 working around back to 1, over to 24 in the corner for a jumper, almost. Picked up on the rebound by number 30 from the Mustangs. Number 22 under pressure in the corner, back to 30. Working around. Almost rattles one off, but it will just go over the net. One back to 4, over to 24 in the corner, I believe, for a quick one-off jumper there. Fantastic play, and they will call a timeout here. 8-0 still. 5 minutes, 19 seconds left in the first quarter. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. 5 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock and counting. Herriman starting with the ball here. 30 trying to work it around to 21 in the paint. Interesting turn of events there. Number 20 will give the inbound for Herriman. Right to 30 in the corner. She goes right into the paint. Almost good on the layup, but is no good. Keeping the ball moving here. Good circulation. 24 pushing right into the paint. Over to 4, out wide, looking. And back to 4 again. They're really trying to read this one out. Over to 22, right in the paint for another good toss. Grizzlies quickly getting up to the double-digit points, while Herriman still has yet to put anything on the board. Number 22 pushing right in. It is blocked away. Herriman will keep the ball this time around. Looking for a good pass. Out to 30 wide. Number 44 in the corner, under pressure. Shot clock will rattle off there. Grizzlies will get the ball right back. Pulling some subs for Herriman. Over to 24 in the corner. Back to 1. Kind of flaking out possession here. Over to 24 in the corner for a jumper. Almost good, but will come off the backboard. Herriman looking for their first points of the night with about 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in this first quarter. 44 with the quick jumper. No good. It is touched by Copper Hills. And then Herriman will keep possession. Had a little tussle there for the ball around half court. Herriman again will keep the ball. Number 5 at half court. Back to 30. Working around. Again, another foul on the Grizzlies. Herriman still keeping possession. They started scrambling there like the ball was in play, but the ref still had the ball in her hand. Going out wide to number 30. And they had a shoving foul there. That is the third foul that the Grizzlies have drawn in this single possession. They're just one after the other. Number 5 with the leap. Grizzlies coming back home with the ball. Number 1 with the jumper. It is clean. Fantastic shot. And they will call a timeout here with 2 minutes, 38 seconds in the first quarter. The Grizzlies leading 13-0. Here we go. Start. Oh, actually, no, just the tail end of the first quarter. My mistake. Herriman still with no points on the board to date, but they might get their chance here as number 30 will go to the line for a couple free throws on that last play. Good. Look at that. Number 30 putting our first points on the board of the night. But the second one will not go in. Number 11 coming right away with the travel. And the Mustangs getting the ball right back. Maybe another chance to get points on the board. I don't know. Bad inbound from the Mustangs, and the ball will be picked up by Copper Hills. Interesting foul there. They called a carry on that one. Maybe I just didn't see it. It might have just been my bad, but some of the fans definitely weren't happy with that one. Number 5 trying to step here. Over to 20. Still under pressure. They are just... Number 20 a little too aggressive there. Grizzlies will get the ball right back. Copper Hills with the ball. Oh, number 12 pushing right in to the paint for what hoped to be a quick layup. But she will go to the line for Copper Hills real quick. It was a pretty blatant foul in my opinion. And that free throw will be good, keeping a 13-point lead over the Mustangs, heading into the just under 2 minutes. Almost a good toss from number 21, but it will just barely bounce off the rim, unfortunately. Grizzlies coming back down, minute 30 to go on the first. And quickly, swiftly stolen away by Herriman, number 20 bringing it home. Number 53. A shot is blocked by number 22 on the Grizzlies. Good read there. 1 minute 12 to go. Number 25, and I believe that is number 2? That is number 12, sorry. Sometimes on their jerseys it's hard to read. Working the ball around here, 23 with it. Going right into the paint. Oh, what a play there. She put it right into the paint to 30. Giving them a 15-point lead over the Mustangs. And again, on a bad pass, it is stolen away. Number 12 over to 25. I think we had a baseline foul there. Stadium went awfully quiet after that one. Number 25 over to 23. Bad pass, tipped off and picked up by number 21 from the Mustangs. 6 seconds to go. Number 20 with the jumper. No good. Picked off by number 23. Too far away to get a shot off. Copper Hills Grizzlies will lead the Herriman Mustangs heading into the second quarter, 16-1. My name is Carter Stanley with Game On Live Studios. We'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Start of the second here in this JV game. Herriman starting off with the ball, maybe getting a chance to put some real points on the board now. 22 under pressure, driving right into the paint, is blocked. They are not very happy with that foul, unfortunately. Refs conferring with the bench here. Obviously, the Herriman coach did not like that one. I think that is a technical. She'll be shooting on her own for the Grizzlies. Good on the first one. But no good on the second, unfortunately. And after that tech, the Grizzlies will actually get the ball right back. Keeping it moving here. Trying to circulate the ball over to 24. Pushing right into the paint. Almost good on the layup. Risky offensive rebound from 22, I believe. Shot and a no good block there. And right away in the corner, Almost good on the jumper. Picked up by 21, over to 5, leading the charge, looking to get the first actual points on the board of the night. 5 right away, good. Quick 3 jumper. And the first good shot from the Mustangs, minus number 30's free throw. Over to 24 out wide. Almost. But will come flying out of the net. Picked up by 22. Herriman trying to keep the ball alive here, trying to keep it moving, keep it active. 22 over to 21 in the paint. Good play. Getting another 2 on the board here. But they will call a timeout. 6 minutes, 11 seconds on the board. 17 over 6 for the Grizzlies. We'll be right back. All right, just coming off a quick, what was the word? Quick timeout there. Sorry, it slipped me. Grizzlies pushing in the paint with the ball out wide. But the ball will go right back to the Mustangs. Number 21 picking it up behind half, pushing it down for the Mustangs. Over to 5. Still hanging out wide, looking to get a good read on the play here. 5. Fake push to 21. Over to 44 in the corner, going right in. Almost good on the toss. Copper Hill's picking it right back up. Stripped off. Lots of cheers from the Herriman bench, but the Grizzlies will keep the ball. Good shot from the Grizzlies, putting them up 19 over 6 with just over 5 minutes before halftime. And 5 pushing right in, almost good on the layup. She slipped right past the defense there, but it just barely rolled off the rim. Number 4 slipping right through to get a shot. And it is good. Number 30 for Herriman bringing it home. Almost slipped off, picked up by 44. She had double defense on her. Mustangs will keep the ball around this time. And number 30 will give us the inbound. Right over to 50 out wide. Over to 22. She's pushing right in the paint. Under pressure, she gets a shot off. It's good. The Mustangs just might break double digits before halftime. That would be a big win for them. And right away, they will get a shot off from the Grizzlies, putting them at 23/8. Under pressure, she's got triple defense on number 30, trying to push out. That was an aggressive play by the Grizzlies there. Number 30 right away with the 2 jumper. Almost good, scooped up by number 11, driving down very quickly. No good on a pass. 22 from the Mustangs will pick it up. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left before halftime. Bad pass, right again, scooped up by number 11. And she just pushes right into the paint for a quick layup there. No defense there to stop her, putting them up 25/8, just under 3 minutes. Let's see if the Mustangs will get their chance to break the double-digit barrier here before halftime. That would be a really big milestone for them. And they do. They get a quick 2. Just as I was saying that, they will get into the double digits. 25/10. 2.5 minutes to go. Rebound from number 30, trying to get it down quick. Over to 21. Back to 22 in the paint for a jumper. Good. A quick look and a toss there. Grizzlies trying to keep the ball moving here. They know their time is almost up in this half. Number 11 with the out wide 3, no good. Will just barely come off the rim, in fact. Number 30 bringing it back to 20, sorry. Over to 53, she's right down center. Over to 21 in the corner, she's looking, trying to read the play. Had a little tussle there for the ball. Both teams are going to call a couple subs in here. 1 minute 30 to go before the half. Right away, picked off by 53. She almost gets a shot off. Double defense on her. And Haley, that is 53. She'll actually go to the line for Herriman. Good. On the first one, nice swing there. And she will put in both of them. Good showing. Grizzlies bringing the ball back. Just under a minute and a half left before half. .30 in the paint. Under pressure. Trying to get a steal there. Number 11 giving an inbound for the Grizzlies. Swinging out wide. Back to 11 in the corner. She's bringing it out over to 12 down center. Trying to keep it moving. They try to get a shot off there. Picked up by 53. And number 53 will go to the line for her second time in just a few seconds, actually. Hopefully getting some more points on the board for Herriman. Getting a slow start here. 58 seconds before half. And she won't be good on that first and only free throw, unfortunately. 50 seconds to roll. Almost tipped away. She swings it out to number 11 in the corner, trying to get it out. Mustang defense is going crazy right now. And bad pass picked up by number 20 from the Mustangs. She was right there to read it 30 seconds before half. Looking to make something happen here. Bad pass. They will return the favor. It is stolen away by number 12. Over to 11, out wide. .23 back to 11. I think that is a carry. 10 seconds to go. 5 bringing the ball back for Herriman. I don't know if they're going to go for it or not. 5 goes for the shot. Airballs it right before the buzzer. That is our first half of this game gone by in a flash. The Copper Hills Grizzlies will lead the Herriman Mustangs 25-14 heading into the second half. My name is Carter Stanley. We're with Game On Live Studios here live at Herriman High School, and we will be right back for your second half. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, start of the second half here of this JV game. And right away we're going to rattle off a shot from Herriman. That will put them 16 under 25. And they will have a little half-court violation there. That was not a very not the smartest move. Herriman coming back with the ball. Number 20 with the inbound for their first possession of the half. Right to 21 across half court. Kind of looking here, they're trying to read it. Number 53 with the little toss from up close. No good though. They will bring it right back home. Grizzlies trying to get their first points on the board of this quarter, or of this half, sorry. Number 24 directing traffic. They're trying to get a read. They're running out of time here. They ended with about 7 seconds on the shot clock, but then they called a timeout to avoid a change of possession there. Grizzlies starting off with the ball here. Moving around pretty quickly, but they will run out of time on the shot clock, unfortunately. They kept the 7 seconds from before the timeout. I think they didn't realize that there was so little time left to go. Herriman gets the ball right back with number 21 charging in. It is tipped off on the Grizzlies, and number 30 will just get the ball right back to herself. So it's a win-win. Number 21 again out middle with the ball. Number 30 down center for the deep three. It is good. Very clean shot there. No hesitation either, which I think is the mark of a strong shooter in basketball. Number 1 looking back to 24 in the corner. Over to 1. There, 24 answering with a shot, but it is no good. Will just barely ring out of the rim there. Picked up by 20. She will bring it home. Number 30 in the paint. Back out to, that is 20. Getting a little chuck over the shoulder. That is good. Herriman, I think they're finally finding that stride, or they found it. They're definitely catching up here, within 4 points of the Grizzlies now. 1 over to 11 in the corner, under pressure. Trying to get the ball back out. She goes for the shot. Air ball. Apparently it is tipped out on number 22 from Herriman. Grizzlies will keep the ball with 24 on the inbound. Herriman pulling some subs. Number 5 will come in for number 21. Number 24 in the corner. Almost, but is scooped up by number 1. And 24 pushing right into the paint. No good on that attempt. And number 24 is on the line for Copper Hills here. I don't know what I'm hearing from the Herriman bench, but I'm hearing some weird sounds over there. I don't know if that's an intimidation tactic or they just found something really gross, but I'm not sure. Wish I could have mic'd them. Number 20 with the ball for Herriman. Coming off of a failed free throw attempt from the Grizzlies. Number 53 with the ball is under pressure. She's getting boxed out by 2 defenders. Grizzlies bringing it home. Number 1 over, back to number 1 into 24 in the corner. 22 is right in the paint. She kind of hesitated for a second. Over to 24 out wide for a shot. No good. They will get 2 offensive rebounds there. And at last, the shot will go in. 27 over 21. About 4 minutes until halftime. Clean sweep and a steal. Number 24 right away with the shot, rattles off. They thought it should have been tipped out on the Grizzlies there, but apparently not. Number 1 bringing it back for Copper Hills. Number 1 is in the middle here, back to 22 in the paint. No bueno. Grizzlies on the line. Free throw, good. Believe that is 22 up there. Both free throws good. 29 over 21 here with 3.5 minutes left before the half. Number 30 bringing it back. She's stuck in the corner, and a roll will be picked up by number 23 over to number 11. Back to 23, trying to read. They're not going to mess this one up. And number 25 shot just goes barely over the net. Herriman starting with the ball here. 3 minutes to go before our sweet halftime. Number 30 kind of directing traffic here, trying to lead the charge. Bad pass from Herriman will lead to a Copper Hills possession. Quick look away for 23 in the paint. It is good. The Mustangs tried to catch up there, but the Grizzlies might get away with the lead here before halftime. And again, stolen away by 23. Just over 2 minutes left before half, and they're rolling a 10-point lead over the Mustangs. 12 in the corner with a shot. Quick rebound by number 11. They had a little steal there, a little tussle between 30 and 21. having some subs swapped out for Herriman right now. Number 20 coming back in for the Mustangs. She will give the inbound under the hoop. Number 2 is right there. Stolen away. Number 21 will actually start with the ball here. They called a foul on that one. And 20 is under pressure in the corner. It is almost scooped. Ooh. We had a big change of possession there. Between like 3 or 4 players there trying to pick it off and roll. Number 10 giving the inbound for the Grizzlies. Number 12 looking. Back to 23, over to 10 in the corner. Kind of centering the middle here. Back out to, that is 12 with the deep 3 there. Number 20, right away, going right into the paint with the ball. Almost good, but the shot will just come barely off the backboard. Under a minute and a half to go before halftime, and number 20 at the line for the Mustangs. Good. Good first free throw. And both of them will roll tonight. 34-23 with a minute and 20 on the clock. Number 23, clean sweep pass over to 30 for a little toss in, but is no good. Coach for Herriman is pulling his equivalent of a challenge flag in football. They were not happy with that call. It should have been white ball, but because of a step out, they did give it to Grizzlies. To no avail, though. They will not put points on the board here. Just under 50 seconds before half. Number 20 leading the charge for the Mustangs. Over to 2 in the corner. Number 5 almost loses the pass there. Kind of pushing here. She's under pressure. 30 seconds to go. Number 5 with the deep shot. Almost. It was almost in, but then it just somehow magically rang out of the hoop. About 10 seconds to go. Grizzlies just kind of letting the clock run out here. They know they have the lead. No good on the shot. Oh gosh. I've been calling incorrectly, ladies and gentlemen. I did not realize that. We did already have our halftime. I must have already called that on accident, but that was the third quarter that we just witnessed, not the second. I probably already called halftime, and for that I apologize. Sometimes it's easy to lose track of time in a game like this, but it is the fourth quarter now, with the Grizzlies holding a steady lead over the Mustangs.
follows Mariah Mons, Hallie Burbage, Morgan Groning, Shelby Uleberry, and Brindley Murdoch. Different starting lineup than usual, as Kenley Enger will be hopefully coming off the bench. I haven't heard her status for today, but she went down with an injury against Riverton. Was told by some trainers that she might have fractured something in her leg or ankle, but that is not the case, and I hope that she is available today. For the tip, it'll be Hallie Burbage over Izzy Anderson. Herriman with the tip. Shelby Uleberry grabs it. Inside, Brindley Murdoch gets a quick jumper off the back rim, bounces a couple times, and Ellie Taylor pulls in the rebound. Barker skips to the corner. Marston drives up top to Loza. A travel will be called as Marston tried to get away with that spin, and quickly Copper Hills jumps into a full court press. And the press proves to be effective on the first defensive possession of the game for Copper Hills, causing a 5-second call. No Herriman players appear to be open for Mariah Mons to inbound the ball, and Copper Hills gets another quick look. This time, Marston again off the front of the rim. Herriman pulls in the rebound. Uleberry up top. Burbage on the right wing. She drives over the top. Groning. Murdoch with another jump shot, but Groning with an offensive rebound. She attacks and gets the layup to go. Great effort there on the glass by Groning. Gets the first 2 points on the board and gives Herriman the early lead 2-0. 6:55 in the first quarter. Missed shot there. Burbage with the rebound. Kicks ahead to Mons. Mons attacks, scoops it under, gets the layup to go. Nice to see Mons getting on the board early. She struggled in that Riverton game last week. Only had 4 points, 1 for 11. Already here, 1 for 1 in the game. Marston drives, kicks over to Barker. Loza from the corner, she airballs over the rim into the hands of Mons. Murdoch, 4-3, hits it! Great look ahead there by the Mustangs as Mons finds Murdoch open on the right wing. She drains her first shot of the game, 1 for 3. Murdoch pulls in this rebound, kicks ahead to Burbage, and it'll go through her fingertips and out of bounds. The Mustangs lead early, 7-0, 2 minutes into the quarter, forcing Copper Hills to call a quick timeout. We'll take this timeout with them. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Two minutes into the game, and the Mustangs lead 7-0. Now the first quarter is Herriman's best quarter of the 4. They averaged 14.3 points, but it's the point differential that stands out here. They're holding opponents to just under 11 points per game, which is their best in any quarter, a differential of 3.5 points. We'll see if Copper Hills can draw up something to get some points on the board here. Up top is Taylor, Copper Hills' leading scorer at 16 points per game. She's 4th in 6A. A three-pointer there by Barker. Off the rim and out of bounds. Mustangs control the ball. Again in their full court press. Ball gets inbounded to Mons. Mons being guarded by Barker. Crosses into Groning, looking for the back door. Burbage, and she'll get fouled. Go to the line for 2 free throws. Great play design there as they had a 4-high look. Clears out the baseline and help side as Groning catches the ball. No one there to step over and help side for Copper Hills late as Burbage gets fouled. She sinks the first free throw, and Hallie Burbage is on a tear over her last 3 games, averaging over 21 points per game, over 5 rebounds, and almost 6 steals in her last 3. Her first 2 points of the game as the Mustangs 9-0. Mons comes away with the steal as she strips Marston on the baseline. She pushes. Murdoch picks up her dribble, finds Yuleberry up top. Murdoch from the same spot. Off the rim and into the hands of Loza for Copper Hills. Kicks ahead to Marston, she attacks, and great defense there by Murdoch and great contest. Burbage pulls in the rebound for the Mustangs. She crosses, goes left, down the middle of the lane, and another layup. 4 consecutive points there by Burbage as the Mustangs now lead 11-0, 4:20 left to play in the first quarter. There's a shot there by Taylor. She misses, and the Mustangs pulling another board, their 7th of the game. Groning left wing. Skips to Burbage. She lets it fly and sinks it. Burbage on her own 7-0 run. On the other side, Marston drives baseline, and Shelby Yuleberry will be called with a blocking foul. Just be their first team foul of the game. Checking in for the Mustangs, Kenley Enger will come in for Morgan Groning. Barker kicks up top to Yazzie. Looking for the cutter. She throws it off the glass, and Enger pulls in a rebound. Finds Yuleberry on the left wing. Air balls, but Enger with an offensive rebound and put back. The Mustangs up 16-0. 3:30 left in the first quarter, and another turnover here by Copper Hills. Ellie Taylor took a quick break there, and she's back in for Copper Hills. And they're going to call another timeout as the Mustangs have a 16-point advantage, have held the Grizzlies scoreless here in the first quarter. We'll take the timeout with them, and this is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Head coach Jake Timpson for the Copper Hills Grizzlies has already called 2 timeouts here in the first quarter as the Mustangs lead 16-0. They have been on a tear on both ends, shooting the ball efficiently. They're 6 of 10 right now from the floor, and Copper Hills with several turnovers. Out of the timeout, Alyssa Loza causes a turnover as Kenley Enger dribbles the ball out of bounds. This will be Shelby Uleberry's second foul of the game. And in the quarter, as Skyly Barker drove baseline. Just 2 fouls here on the Mustangs in the first quarter, both on Uleberry. Barker up top to Loza. And Burbage almost comes away with the steal, but knocks it out of bounds. The Mustangs defensively have, over their last 3 games, have averaged 15 steals per game. Been very active on the defensive end. And it's plays like that that aren't even going to get counted as a steal, but several times already in this first quarter, Copper Hills has just thrown the ball out of bounds. And those don't show up on the stat sheets. But 15 steals per game over their last 3 for the Herriman Mustangs. Another turnover here caused by the full court press of the Grizzlies. Loza in the corner looks for Johnson, and another ball will go out of bounds by the Grizzlies, and the Mustangs will get the possession back. Murdoch up the court for the Mustangs, being guarded by Johnson. Mons left wing, drives over the top between 2 defenders. Murdoch picks up her dribble. Enger up top. Attacks left, stops, looks out. Burbage fumbles the ball. Copper Hills fans complaining for the travel, but she lost possession of it. She goes up, and already Burbage with 9 points, half of Herriman's total points here in the quarter. There on the drive, Barker drives with her right hand over the top, and Uleberry with another foul. That will be 3 in the quarter. Oh, that is only her second. They called the other foul on Mons. I thought all 3 were on Uleberry, but that is her second foul, and she will be subbed out of the game. Checking in for her, Kennedy Brown. Barker makes both free throws, giving Copper Hills their first points of the game. The Mustangs 18, Copper Hills 2. 2 minutes left to play in the quarter. Enger up top, guarding, being hounded by Loza, finds Kennedy Brown on the wing. Copper Hills with some extended aggressive pressure here. Mons steps left, off the rim, and Kennedy Brown, offensive rebound. Enger up top, drives right, stops in the middle of the key, off the backboard and miss. Ball gets tipped, but goes into the hands of Copper Hills. This is Barker. She stops. And Enger comes away with the steal. Breakaway. But great hustle by Ainsley Yazzie as she comes from behind and tips it out of bounds. The Mustangs will get the ball back on the baseline. Just 2 steals for the Mustangs in this game, but it seems like they have caused so many turnovers that have given them so many extra possessions. Burbage with a nice one dribble move, but too hard off the glass. Johnson pulls in the rebound. Taylor kicks to corner. Marston drives. Finds the cutting Johnson. Great little dump off pass into the middle of the key. Copper Hills now with 4 points. Mons attacks off the glass, misses the layup. Yazzie picks up her dribble up top. Finds Taylor, who throws it off the glass, misses, and Enger finds the ball. Enger picks up her dribble, looking for a cutter. Finds Burbage up top. She hits the jumper. Already Burbage up to 11 points. The Mustangs have 20. Burbage has 11. But quickly the other way, Copper Hills goes and gets a layup themselves. The score is 20-6, just 20 seconds left in the quarter. Enger with another turnover as she throws the ball away on the full court press. Ball out to Barker as Copper Hills pulls out for what could be the last shot of the game. Just 18, or the quarter, just 15 seconds left on the game clock. Shot clock is turned off. Barker drives on Hilton. Burbage pulls in the rebound with 6 seconds left. Kicks ahead to Mons. She gets the ball and misses the shot off the glass. She had Brown running with her. Could have had a nice dump off pass there, but it was great effort to get a last second shot there. That is the end of the first quarter as the Mustangs have a 20-6 advantage over the Grizzlies. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Welcome back inside Herriman High School for some second quarter action of basketball. There in that first quarter, the Mustangs poured on 20 points while holding the Copper Hills Grizzlies to just 6, but it was Hallie Burbage who led the way with 11 points on 4 of 5 shooting. She was terrific and has been over her last 3, again averaging over 21 points in her last 3, shooting 20 of 32. But out of the gates, Copper Hills gets a quick score. Yuleberry has checked into the game with 2 fouls. So we'll see how smart she is on the defensive end. But great pass here by Mons as she finds an open Brown underneath the basket for 2 points. Ball out to the corner, missed 3 by Marston. Enger pulls in the board. She pushes, kicks to Mons on the right wing. Back up top. Right lane drive, Mons. Ball getting stuck here on the right side. Mons with the one dribble sidestep and sinks the triple. Mons with 5 points. Loza drives on Enger, kicks out to Barker. Taylor loses the ball. Barker back to Taylor, goes between the legs. I believe she took a couple steps there, didn't get called for the travel, and Hilton pulls in the board. Enger kicks ahead to Mons, left wing triple, and is right, but Kennedy Brown, offensive rebound, clears the lane for Hilton Bunny, and she misses. But Kennedy Brown all over the offensive glass right now. Great effort there by Brown. Two minutes into this second quarter, the Mustangs with a 17-point advantage over the Grizzlies. Ball up top to Mons, guarded by Barker. She attacks left, kicks out to Yuleberry. Drives right, sneaks under the defense and gets the layup. Yuleberry with 2 points, and already 7 different players for the Mustangs have scored here in the opening half. Checking back in for the Mustangs. Hallie Burbage for Mariah Mons, and Kenley Enger will come in for Kennedy Brown. Brown with some great effort there on the offensive glass, pulled in 3 boards, creating some extra possessions for the Mustangs. Another 4-high look for Herriman. Kenley Enger attacks, kicks out to Ulibarri in the corner. 3-ball rattles in and out, but Burbage, offensive rebound, but they're gonna call it a jump ball. Herriman has been doing a terrific job rebounding this game. Already pulled in 17 rebounds, 5 offensive. And over their last 7, they've been doing a great job on the boards, averaging 33 rebounds per game, compared to their first 6 where they were only rebounding 27 boards per game. So we see how it has become an emphasis over the last couple games. Loza up top to Taylor, who's been held to 0 points here in the opening half. She's a 16-point scorer, is 4th in 6A, and has not gotten many shots up and has not even scored in this opening half. Groning pulls in the rebound for the Mustangs, kicks ahead to Hilton. Burbage top to Groning. Enger, right wing, 1 dribble, releases and hits. Another 3-pointer here by the Mustangs. That is their 4th of the game. They lead 30-8. Another turnover here by the Grizzlies, and it'll be Mustangs ball with 4:32 remaining here in the opening half. Checking in for the Grizzlies, Taylor Johnson. And they will continue their full court press. Ball inbounded to Burbage. She picks it up to Murdoch. Murdoch finds Enger on the block. 1-foot step back off the back rim and rebounded by the Grizzlies. Barker drives, kicks out to Marston, and a foul will be whistled on Burbage. They'll get it for a blocking foul. That'll be Burbage's 2nd foul of the game. She is leading the Mustangs here with 11 points, one of just 7 scores here in the opening half for Herriman. Ball into Barker, kicks out to Johnson. She drives left baseline. And somehow finds Marston underneath the basket. But great recovery there and great defense by Enger as she contests the layup and the ball will go out of bounds. Back in for the Mustangs, Mariah Mons for Hallie Burbage, as, like I just mentioned, has 2 fouls. Ball inbounded to Mons, and Copper Hills isn't really doing a trapping press, but rather just a full court man-to-man. Groning on the right block, kicks out to Enger. She drives, throws up the layup, and is fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. Kenley Enger is just one of 2 players in 6A to be ranked in the top 20 in 4 different categories. She's averaging over 6 rebounds per game, over 5 assists, over 2.5 steals, and almost 2 blocks. So she might not score too much, but she does a lot to influence the game as she sinks both free throws there. And the Mustangs lead 32-8. They'll call a quick timeout, and we'll take this timeout with them. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Herriman with a 24-point advantage here midway through the second quarter. Leading scorers, Hallie Burbage with 11, Kenley Enger with 7, and 7 Mustangs with points on the board. And Copper Hills is going to have to find a way to fight back. They do so by finding Izzy Anderson in the key for 2 points. They're up to 10 now. Mons on the right wing with a nice pump fake. Finds her way under the arms of Skyly Barker for the layup. Mons now up to 7 points. Barker being guarded by Yuleberry. Anderson throws the ball away. Enger comes away with the steal. She slows it down but finds Murdoch, who jump stops. And it looked like it got tipped by Taylor. And the ref will give it back to Copper Hills. Barker dribbles around the whole perimeter. No defense follows her, and she's standing there alone and hits the three in the left corner. No defense followed her as she dribbled through the baseline. Got left alone, and she sinks the triple. Enger on the block, finds the cutting Groning, who will get fouled. Great pass by Enger, and great cut by Groning as she realizes her defender with her head turned. She'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Herriman in their last game against Riverton only went to the free throw line 11 times. Not many fouls called in that game. And already 6 attempts at the line here in this game. Johnson drives, gets stuck between 3 defenders, and the ball finds Groning's hands. Mustangs the other way. Mons finds Murdoch. Kicks out to Groning, who misses the triple. She's been struggling from deep over her last couple games, has now missed 11 of her last 12. But Kenley Enger with the block comes the other way, finds Murdoch, who kicks out to Groning. Groning finds Mons for an open 3 and sinks it. 5 triples for the Mustangs. They are now shooting 5 of 11. Barker tries to match, and she'll miss off the front rim. Enger pulls in the board. Enger finds Murdoch to Mons on the block. She goes underneath the basket and will be fouled going up on the shot. This foul will be on Taylor Johnson. Foul count pretty even here in the first half. Mustangs with 5 and Copper Hills also with 5. Mariah misses the first of 2. Last game, like I said, she struggled a bit. Only scored 4 points, but pulled in 6 rebounds, had 2 assists, 4 steals. Just shot 1 of 11 and 0 of 3 in 25 minutes against Riverton. But on the season, scoring 15.5 points per game, which is good for 6th in 6A. She misses both free throws, an 80% free throw shooter. Great block there by Mons as she gets up and denies Marston on the layup, but Copper Hills gets the offensive rebound and the 2 points. Mons the other way quickly gets the floater to go. Herriman now leads 40-15, 30 seconds left. As Loza drives, Kenley Enger gets her hand on the ball and will cause the jump ball. Just 30 seconds here left in the first half. Shot clock will be turned off and Mustangs will have an opportunity for the last possession here. Mons slowly passes the midline. Crosses on Taylor. Almost loses it. Back out to Enger. 10 seconds left on the clock. Enger backs out. Gets a pick from Murdoch. Attacks. Stops in the middle of the key. Gets the jumper with 3 seconds left. And gives the Mustangs a 42-15 advantage in that first half. Leading scorers, Mons with 13, Hallie Burbage with 11, Enger with 9 points. Shooting a terrific 16 of 30 from the floor and 50%, 6 of 12 from deep. We'll see if they can keep this going in the second half or if Copper Hills can find a way to try and bounce back in this game. We'll take a break here at halftime and we'll come back in for some second half action. This is Herriman Basketball and Game On Live Studio. Welcome back for some second half action between the Herriman Mustangs and the Copper Hills Grizzlies, where the Mustangs have a 27-point advantage after 2 quarters of play. Now this third quarter will be interesting because it is Herriman's worst quarter so far of the season. They averaged almost 13 points per quarter, per third quarter, while their opponents average almost 14. A point differential, and it's the only quarter that they are losing on the season. I expect to see Ellie Taylor get some looks here as she was held to 0 points for Copper Hills in that first half. And right on cue, she gets a look at the basket, and I'm not sure what the ref blew his whistle there for. Interesting. Okay, Ellie Taylor misses the layup, and it looks like it was a quick injury timeout to sub Shelby Uleberry out of the game, and now we are back to action. Enger into the front court. Attacks, finds Burbage on the top. Spins, but loses the ball. Murdoch up to Enger. Mons on the right wing. Stops, picks up her dribble. Out to Groning. Ball reversal all the way around the perimeter, and Burbage knocks down the triple. That is the Mustangs' 6th three-pointer of the game. They are shooting 50% from deep, as their lead is now up to 30 points. Ellie Taylor with another attempt at the rim and another miss. Murdoch pulls in the rebound, finds Mons up ahead. She'll back it out and slow things down for the Mustangs. Murdoch tries to find Burbage, and Taylor comes away with the steal, waiting for some of her teammates to come up the floor. She finds Anderson cutting, and Murdoch will be charged with the foul on that layup. Anderson sinks the first free throw, just averages 6 points on the season. But in their last game against Bingham, put up 13 points and pulled in 7 rebounds. 13 points against Bingham was a career high. She knocks down both free throws for Copper Hills. Enger on the left wing, slips her way between 2 defenders as Loza steps over, but Enger gets the layup and she's up to double digits. 3 Mustangs already in double figures, Burbage with 14, Mons with 12, and Enger now with 11 points. Quickly the other way, Taylor attacks the basket and is fouled for an opportunity with her first points of the game. Again, Ellie Taylor, 16 points per game, 4th in 6A. Already has had 7 20-plus point career games as a junior. And she sinks both free throws, just up to 2 points here in this third quarter. Enger into the front court. Mons attacks and spins on Loza, gets the layup and 2 points. Nice bounce back game here for Mons. She's up to 14 points after she just scored 4 in the win against Riverton last week. Barker just gets an easy steal over Murdoch, but she misses the layup, and Taylor pulls in the offensive rebound. She finds Marston in the corner, kicks out to Loza for a corner 3, and long over the rim. Murdoch kicks it head to Mons. Mons to Burbage. Burbage for the layup. Great team basketball there, as very limited dribbles and quick passes up the court gets Burbage the easy 2 points. Taylor from the left wing. She hits the 3 up to 5 points now, all coming here in this third quarter. Tempo has picked up for Copper Hills here as they need to find a way to try and bounce back in this game. And Enger just posts up Loza. Great pass, post-entry pass there by Mons as Enger has that advantage over Loza. Gets the easy 2 points. Loza up top, swings to Marston for a three off the front rim, and Murdoch pulls in her third rebound of the game. Enger attacks, stops in the middle of the key, misses off the front rim, and Taylor pulls in the board. Marston trying to find the cutting Loza, but great hustle there by Groning as she knocks out of bounds. Groning having a great game here. She has 3 assists and 3 rebounds, and also 3 points. She's done a tremendous job on the rebounds and a great job sharing the ball as well. One of her best games of the season so far. Yazzie stops in the middle of the key. Stuck. Herriman fans calling for a 3-second call. She gets away with it. Johnson being guarded by Murdoch. Attacks, spins baseline, and is almost blocked. Ref's gonna call a foul. That'll be their third of this third quarter. And hopefully, if the scoreboard is right, that'll be Murdoch's third foul of the game. Johnson sinks the first free throw. Averages just 3 points per game, almost 3 rebounds. It's just a 45% free throw shooter. It's only taken now 23 on the season. She hits both. And Mons quickly down the court for the Mustangs, gets blocked out of bounds, but they will retain possession. The score here, 53-26, halfway through this third quarter. And the refs stopping action again. Looks like the score clock, they reset the shot clock back up to 35, even though it didn't hit the rim. So I'm guessing they're trying to figure out how much time should be put back on the shot clock. This is going to be an adjustment here in this season, and probably for a couple seasons, as this is the first year that the shot clock has been implemented for high school basketball in Utah, which has been desperately needed. So I'm glad that it is there, but it's going to be a learning curve for who's ever doing it to learn the rules of when to reset the shot clock. And here we see that it is an issue as Mariah got blocked out of bounds, and they did reset it back up to 35. Took it down to 28. They knocked 7 seconds off the clock. Mons in the corner, drives baseline, spins, finds Burbage up top. Another spin, this time with her left hand, too hard over the rim. Ellie Taylor with another rebound. She kicks to Yazzie. Yazzie to Marston, and she will get charged for the traveling call. Shuffled her feet there. It'll be another turnover for Copper Hills. I do not have official stats for Copper Hills, but Mustangs have forced them into so many turnovers. Yuleberry being guarded by Barker, picks up her dribble, Enger up top, crosses in the key, jump stops, finds the cutting Mons. She stops in the middle of the key and gets the jumper to go. 55-26, 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Marston up top to Yazzie. She attacks, back in the key. Finds Barker. Barker with the floater. She's had quite a few points here for Copper Hills, especially in that first half. Enger up the left side, tries to find Hilton, and on the save, throws it back into Yazi's hands. Enger tries to get the ball back, but she will be charged with the foul. Mustangs' 4th foul of the quarter. Foul count here 4-0. Checking in for the Mustangs, Kennedy Brown in for Hallie Burbage. The lead 55-28 for the Mustangs. 2.5 minutes left in the third. Taylor Johnson will be going to the free throw line for 2 shots. Like I mentioned, Taylor Johnson just averages 3 points per game, but she's up to 7 points here in the third quarter as she scored just 2 points against Bingham in their last game. Misses the second one, and Kennedy Brown pulls in another rebound. That'll be her 4th of the game. Enger up top, attacks left, kicks back out to Mons. She pulls from deep and gets blocked by Taylor. Enger controls the ball, sneaks under the defense, and does some nice gymnastics move. Oh my goodness, I've never seen that in a basketball game before. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Pulling out the front walkover there as she got fouled. She misses the first free throw. Probably because she was laughing after that front walkover that just happened. Man. Sinks the second, and I will admit, Kenley Enger does pull out some gymnastics moves in games every once in a while, but I've never seen something like that. That was truly spectacular. Down the other way, Marston gets the nice bunny in front of the rim to go. First bucket of the game for her. Mustangs lead by 25. 2 minutes left in the quarter. Enger drives over the top, finds Hilton. Hilton, left hand, drives at the rim. Too hard off the glass. Copper Hills. Marston kicks out. This is Taylor from 3, off the rim, but Barker, offensive rebound, misses the layup. Enger tries to go for the offensive rebound and collides there with Marston, knocking her out of bounds, and coach is there a little frustrated. That's Jake Timpson on the court talking to the ref, and Enger quickly just walks the other way down the court so she doesn't get involved with anything there. The ref's discussing something else, probably deciding whose ball it is, and they're going to give it back to Copper Hills. I don't think either of them truly knew who it went out on, but Copper Hills will get the ball back as the Mustangs lead by 25. Coach Kent Smith will call a timeout here for the Mustangs as they lead by 25 with just 1:27 remaining here in the third quarter. We'll take the timeout with them. This is Herriman Basketball at Game On Live Studio. Welcome back inside Herriman High School as the Mustangs lead 56-31. Minute and a half remaining here in the third quarter. Hallie Burbage comes away with the steal as Copper Hills is trying to hand the ball off to Taylor. Burbage stops at the elbow, and she'll miss the jumper. Ellie Taylor the other way for Copper Hills. Norman picks up her dribble, guarded by Hilton, back out to Johnson. Johnson goes left, kicks out to Clark. Norman, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Barker drives on Yuleberry, kicks out to Clark, who misses the three, but an offensive rebound almost by Copper Hills. Great hustle there by Hilton and Brown, getting on the floor, collecting that board for the Mustangs. Burbage left wing, 25 seconds left on the clock, just a second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Mons up top. She stops, she spins into the middle, gets the nice little right flick to get over that rim. She sinks another shot. She's now up to 18 points. Barker down the other way. She misses the layup. And on a last second attempt there by Johnson, Kennedy Brown just stuffs it back in her face. The Mustangs lead by 27 points, an even third quarter there. 1 quarter left to play. We'll be back for some fourth quarter action. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Eight minutes left to play here in the game as the Mustangs lead by 27 points. Copper Hills has just fallen 3 times this season. First game of the season to Skyridge. Another game against Springville, only by 6 points, where compared to the Mustangs, they got blown out against them. And then their third game at Westlake by 2 points. Mustangs looking to give Copper Hills their 4th loss of the season and grab their 11th win, second in region play. Mons will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. She drives to the basket and is fouled. Mons missed 2 free throws earlier in this game. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I think that might have been someone else, but Mons sinks the first free throw. And gets both of them to fall. Mustangs now up to 60 points. Marston finds Barker on the block against Yuleberry, and she gets stuffed by the backboard. Burbage the other way, maybe took a couple extra steps there, but she kicks out to Yuleberry for another triple. 7 threes here for the Mustangs in the game. They're shooting 50% from deep. Kennedy Brown, another rebound as Mons into the front court for the Mustangs. She kicks over to Burbage for a 3. This one gets tipped and Groning pulls in an offensive rebound, finds the cutting Burbage, and she gets fouled. With that rebound, Groning now up to 4 in this game, which I believe ties her season high, and then also has a season high in assists as well at 3. Oh, she's up to 5 rebounds now, excuse me. And 3 assists in the game, which are both season highs for her. Burbage knocks in the second one. She's up to 17 points. Shooting 6 of 10 from the field. Barker goes the other way, throws it up with her left hand, and Street will foul her as she has checked into the game. That foul will be on Morgan, actually. Check that. Looking at the official game stats, it says Barker had 11 points in the first half. The scoreboard only has her down for 12. I believe she has scored a couple other points in the second half. May be mistaken, but she's been their leading scorer. And the only one that's really been a threat here for Copper Hills on the offensive end. She misses the second one. The Mustangs go the other way. Kennedy Brown kicks out to Burbage. She shoots and connects from deep. Burbage with another triple. She's now 3 of 4. Izzy Anderson misses the first layup, gets her own rebound, goes up again, and gets the and one. Anderson averaging 6 points per game, almost 6 rebounds. Her first 8 games of the season, she's averaging 7 points per game. In her last 6, struggled a little bit, just 4 points, and she connects on the free throw, gets the 3-point play. Enger left wing. Murdoch underneath. Groning to Street. She attacks, slips through the defense and misses the layup, but great move there by Street and great passing there by the Mustangs as everyone on the team touched it on that possession. As Copper Hills gets the ball, they'll get called with the travel. The lead 67-35 for the Mustangs. 5:40 left in this fourth quarter. Enger finds Murdoch in the corner, but Groning will be called with the offensive foul. That'll be their 8th foul here of the second half compared to Copper Hills, who just has 3. Copper Hills for the remaining 5 minutes will be in 1-1 and soon to be double bonus. Taylor, step back 3 on the top, off the back rim, and Enger pulls in the rebound, but a jump ball will be called and go back to Copper Hills. Norman from 3 misses, and Murdoch pulls in the board. Up top, Enger slows things down, sets up the offense, another 4-high look, and Murdoch with a turnover. That'll be her 3rd of the game. Taylor up to Clark for a 3, off the back rim, and Groning will get a tie up there with Barker. This time, arrow pointed Mustangs' way. Checking into the game for the Mustangs, Ava Moore for Hallie Burbage. And it looks like we do have a running clock right now, so since the Mustangs are up by 32 points, the clock will run the remainder of the game. Copper Hills continuing their full court man-to-man pressure. Edgar tries to find the cutting street, and she almost saves it, and a quick jump ball is called. Turnover by the Mustangs. This is just the 13th meeting between these two teams in the series right now, tied 6-6. Mustangs look like they will take the 7-6 series advantage. Herriman actually has won the last 6 by an average margin of 20 points per game. Copper Hills won the first 6 by an average margin of 13 points per game. So Herriman against Copper Hills varsity team. As it looks that they will win this game, will have won 7 straight against the Grizzlies. Kennedy Brown and Haley Hilton will check in for Kenley Edgar and Brinley Murdoch. Moore tries to throw the deep pass to Kennedy Brown, but just a little short and ends up with another turnover. Fuel tries to find the cutting Ledger, and another ball thrown out of bounds by Copper Hills. I wish I had full stats for them, because it only shows that the Mustangs have 7 steals in this game, but so many times Copper Hills has just been throwing the ball out of bounds. Foul called on Copper Hills, foul count 8-4. Moore into the front court for the Mustangs, finds Groning on the opposite side. Groning to Hilton. Hilton drives over the top, kicks out to Groning for a nice little baseline jumper, and she hits it. Mustangs 69 to Copper Hills 35. Just 1:42 left here in this fourth quarter and the game. Down the other way, Ledger gets the layup. Hilton with a wide open lane to the basket. She goes and she hits. Hilton with her first points of the game. Ledger drives again. Now with back-to-back buckets. We're down to 1 minute left. And Copper Hills with the steal. Fuel stops on the left lane, airballs the jumper, and a jump ball will be called. Arrow pointing the Mustangs' way. Another substitution here by the Mustangs as Morgan Groning will check out. And in is Gracie Thorson. Her home number and away number are different numbers. And so I had to double check to make sure I was calling the right name there. Street misses the shot off the glass. Just 20 seconds left on the clock. Shot clock is turned off. Clark from the corner airballs the 3, and Moore will pull in the rebound. And the Mustangs will dribble the ball out, and that will do it. The Mustangs get the win 71-39 against the Copper Hills Grizzlies. They move on to 2-0 in Region 3 play and hand Copper Hills their first loss in Region 3. They are 1-1. Leading scorers for the Mustangs, Mons ended up with 20, Hallie Burbage with 19, and Edgar with 14. They ended up shooting 53% from the field, 50% from deep. Our next game will be Thursday at Mountain Ridge, 7 p.m. Be a nice, fun rivalry matchup. But the Herriman Mustangs, now 11-3 on the season, 2-0 in Region 3. Thanks for tuning in. This was Herriman Basketball on Game On Live.